Go.
Putting a receiver in motion. Herbert now to throw on third. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the pistol, it's Herbert. Ball finds his running back, Gus Edwards. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They have second and pretty long here. Edwards on the shotgun handoff. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Give him a yard back on the play. Now it's 3rd and 10.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And now they're staring at 4th and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
The home teams, and they're wide out, headed to the field for a new series. And teams just have not been able to keep this guy out of the end zone in the first half of the season. He is pacing the NFL and receiving touchdowns. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Has him on the quick hitter. Pushing it up past the 30. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They're set up at the 35 now. On 1st down, here's Daniels. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Chargers territory.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
This time they're going to get there and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Ready.
From the gun, it's Daniels. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's enough for a 1st down. Nice find by the rookie quarterback from LSU.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
All set up now for 1st and 10.
Let's go. Go.
Daniels back to throw. And a man is there to knock that away.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Christian Fulton, the one to bring him down. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Throwing now, Daniels. McLaughlin there to bring it in. And he's brought down after a short gain. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Fourth down. Here's Daniels. That's cut beyond the marker. And he goes down, so they're set up with a nice 1st and goal as we've reached our 2-minute warning.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. Has the Denver touchdown. The Broncos get some late points and the lead. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos push their lead to 3. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Trying again following the sack. It's caught. This is Ladd McConkey. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
J.K. Scott on the punt. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. And he's brought down before the return gets far. It's a 54-yard punt that time. And it'll be their football. The Broncos get the football. Not a lot of time left in the half. Holding just a field goal lead. Probably going to see them play it close to the vest in the time we've got remaining.
Here we go.
On 1st down, they'll run. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Let's go now.
He'll throw it. He's throwing this all the way for the end zone. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. will add to their lead at the end of the half. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos make it a 10-point ball game. Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And this one will not make it to the landing zone, so the same as it going out of bounds now. This is going to come out to the 40-yard line. And this drive is going to have some great starting field position as a result of that short kick. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. A final throw before the break. He's going to try to drop it in deep. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. And the Broncos watch as the return goes out of bounds, bringing us to the end of our first half. So we've reached halftime in Denver. The hometown fans, yeah, they're feeling good. The rest of the league can wait. We'll see how they're faring later. Our focus, it's on these two teams as we skip halftime and get right back to this contest. The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. This return starts at the 5. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there, and that leaves them with 3rd down and 5. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Broncos will have a 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Daniels on 1st down. Chased out to his right. Now here he goes. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right. And even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the 1st down.
Running for the marker on 2nd. Has a lane inside the 25. And he's finally brought down at the 9. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Another carry for him. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Here's 2nd and goal from the 6.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
They give it to him up the middle. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
So now, here's 3rd and goal. Here's Daniels. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. Little more than a chip shot. This is 25 yards.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's a give inside to Edwards. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. 2nd down now, 7 to go. A give to Edwards. And he'll get it up to the 44. They get 13 on the pickup. And it brings up an LA 1st down. They'll try the right side with Edwards. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
On 3rd down, Herbert. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And the Chargers will have a 1st. Play action now for Herbert. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Broncos will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
On the double.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
Here we go, here we go.
Daniels now. Flush down out to his left. He can run it. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
You know, that's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that 1st down.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Now this is the dreaded sight anytime there's a sack. He's hurting after taking that hit, and they're going to get out there to check on him. A kick they needed, but it's no good as it sails too far right. And their lead will remain at 13.
Really, Kate, that miss doesn't change a whole lot about the game management here. The only thing it does is provide a bit more momentum for the offense running out in need of 2 quick scores.
Finds a seam down the middle. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
From the red zone now. He's got it. And he's going to be touched down a yard shy of that marker.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
to throw. Has it in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Well, that right there, Kate, that is the epitome of trust, and trust in your big physical tight end. Throwing his way into double coverage. You may question the decision when the ball leaves his hands, but it's tough to question when it produces.
And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers now within 1 score in the 4th. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers get it back to within 6.
Chargers 14.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. On the return, here's Mims. He stopped on the return at the 27. The home teams returning their offense and this running back to the field. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. They're out and set. 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Ready?
First throw for the backup now. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
They'll run now on 2nd down. And he found some running room for a nice gain. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Back-to-back carries here. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there, and that'll be good for a Denver first.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Back to the well again. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos up by 6. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
Ready?
They give it to him again. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. And this is now a 100-yard game for him after that last carry. Man, what a strong day he's had running it for this offense. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's a give up the middle. And in a rarity today, he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 7.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
He's back to throw. That's Thomas. He's got it. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one. So it's a win for the Broncos. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Broncos are winners, as we'll see you next time from Denver.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see the Broncos, Burner at wide receiver. And with him, any catch could be a big one. He's the NFL leader in touchdown receptions. It's the Broncos and the Saints on Thursday night.
As the weekend approaches, let's settle in and end the week right, with an outstanding Thursday night contest here with the NFL on EA Sports. Glad you could join us, everyone. Alongside Brock Hewitt up in the booth, I'm Kate Scott. And this contest isn't quite a level matchup that typical good games are born from, partner. One side clearly favored over the other.
Yeah, well, you know where this comes from? A trap game. That's where this comes from.
Yeah.
In any sport, from the NFL to basketball to soccer, playing at home, we know this can be the great equalizer that gives the steepest underdogs a fighting chance, and you can feel it in the building today.
I was going to say, you can already hear this home crowd rallying support of that upset. Blake Groupie out and ready to send this away. And here we go from New Orleans. Marvin Mims now to return it. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. Bringing them out to former #2 overall pick out of BYU, Zach Wilson.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
In the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No progress on first down, and they'll bring up 2nd and 10.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
The pressure, well, that sped that whole play up, and it opened up a wide range of outcomes. A hurried throw almost ended up an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack.
Catch is made down the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Fits it through the middle. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos take a 6-0 lead right away. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
6-0. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. So now we get a look at the other offense as the Saints take the field. Leading them out in year 11. He's played 15 or more games every season in the league. A real Iron Man, Derek Carr.
I think we could give him a pass from last week because they still found a way to win, and that's the ultimate job of a quarterback. But those interceptions, that's not what we're used to seeing out of him week to week. The 2 touchdowns, though, well, that's the bar he wants to hit each and every time out, and when he gets there, usually good things follow.
Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
From the shotgun, Carr. That's complete to Wilson. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints finish off their opening drive. Groupie's extra point is good. And the Saints respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Here's Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. Good looking return here, and he's got room. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The visitors and their wide receivers set for this next possession. And so far, with a chunk of the season gone, you can see he's been the league's most productive receiver in terms of yardage.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he can take the lid off the defense at any time.
And he drives this forward until they bring him down at the 38-yard line. The Saints add a fifth defensive back here. Third down coming up. Wilson now from the gun. Caught for big yards on the right side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That 100-yard mark, it's as coveted by receivers as it is by running backs, and he's now reached it with that last catch. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. First down throw from Wilson. Has it at the 7. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. Well, if early results hold here today, partner, it would appear that this guy's in store for a busy game. They've already made it a priority going his way.
They always want to get a guy this talented the ball early, right? Just get him in confidence, get him in rhythm. But this game lines up well against this defense.
And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos break the tie here in the first. A quick second score for him, Brock, already. And we aren't even out of this opening quarter yet.
Yeah, I think I just saw that D coordinator rip up his game plan down on the sidelines because you got to find some new resources here. You got to dedicate more bodies, more physicality to this playmaker because we know in this league, when you get a guy going like this, they're going to go to him until you stop him.
Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Mims. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This New Orleans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming. But more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Working out of the gun, it's Carr. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down.
It's now third down and 9 yards to go.
Carr here from the gun. Connects with Johnson. And he'll get it up to the 44. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down. Running back sent in motion. Throwing on first down, it's Carr. On target to Valdez-Scantling. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Kamara running out of the gun. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost. He busts those tackles.
And the first down pass set away by a defender, incomplete.
That's just simply great positioning to swat the ball away. He stayed in a spot where he could disrupt the throw before the target could make a play on it.
Give on second to Kamara. And he only gets a little here, down inside the 35. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7.
It's 3rd and 7.
Right now. That's up. That's up.
Carr setting to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
On 4th down, out comes the Saints field goal team and Blake Grupe. It'll be 51 yards from the left hash. It's far enough, but no good. He sent it just a little bit right. And the deficit stays at 7.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Plowing up the middle. And that's good for a gain of 5. Brought down by Tyrann Mathieu. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. We've arrived at the end of one on Thursday night. It's a 14-7 game. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They have 2nd down and 5. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought down by Tyrann Mathieu. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Lone back gets the handoff. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Shotgun snap for Wilson. That's completed right side. And he's taken down at the 30. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Broncos will have a 1st down. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Here's Wilson. Got a man, it's Thomas. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. And he missed it, it's no good. And it stays a 1-possession game at 7 points.
Well, there's certainly never, ever a guarantee from that distance, but that's one you'd expect to be in your kicker's range. You hate to have a drive come away with nothing. Like, what happened?
The Saints and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. And they haven't been shy about looking his way in the passing game, have they? You can see that so far this season, he's currently leading all running backs in receiving yards. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Carr off the play fake. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down. They go play action with Carr. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. Some 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Carr with it on first. Wilson's got it. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and
this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
It's a loss of 4. It's now 3rd and 8.
Carr. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10.
That's good for the Saints.
Now Carr. Gets this to Johnson. He's got a gain of 6 there. Brandon Jones up for the stop. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. The Saints in need of some points before the break. Pistol snap to Carr. This is reeled in by Taysom Hill. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's good for the Saints.
From the red zone now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
A big loss on the play. It's now 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal, backed all the way up to the 14 here. Another try following the sack. This one's caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, Carr. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now it's decision time on 4th and goal. McIntyre's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Well, he moved past that earlier miss pretty quickly here, Kate. Nice to see that. And now he can carry a little momentum with him to end this opening half.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here's Mims. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35.
At their own 34-yard line.
A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Wilson now, 1st and 10. Connecting on the slant. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Wilson now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. All right, here we go. 2nd down. He'll throw it. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's up across 200 yards now in this opening half. That's beyond simply a good start for him. This is the type of game where he's been taking the lead on carrying his offense forward however he can. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Bertolet able to knock it through. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7. We've reached the midway point of this one, and the visiting Broncos taking a lead into that locker room. Now, we'll catch up with the rest of the league later on. We're right through halftime and on to the start of the 3rd quarter.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. There it is. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. Groupie adds the extra point. And the Saints make it 17 all. What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. On the return, here's Mims. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Another carry for him. Hits a seam at the 40. Works the sideline inside the 35. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one right down the middle. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Mims. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. Here comes the Saints offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Carr now on 1st and 10. That's Hill working the sideline, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
At the 24-yard line.
Carr here from the gun. This is reeled in by Wilson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. Connects with Johnson. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Running behind center with Kamara. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Fakes the handoff, now to throw. That's complete to Wilson. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
That's good. Another Saints. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Pressure coming for Carr. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So 2nd down coming up. Back to the air. Carr. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
So a crisis averted a moment ago, but their reward, a really tough 3rd down here. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And nearly to the 35-yard line before he goes out of bounds. The Broncos are out for another look alongside QB Zach Wilson. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Now a give running right. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Man in motion here. From the gun, it's Wilson. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Tackled on the play by Cameron Jordan. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap for Wilson. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. And the Saints grab it.
You know, Kate, defenders today are top. Don't just go get the sack. Go get the sack and the fumble. It's become an art form, making that strip sack, and that play was a masterpiece.
Hill comes in motion left. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and down.
Carr off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, that's exactly how you get it done.
We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's the Saints ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Looking to throw. Carr. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Carr with it on first. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And it's going to be 2nd down.
You know, quarterback's going to count on 99 of 100 times completing that short, simple route to a tight end. But even the shortest and simplest of throws, they'll find a drop at some point, too.
2nd and 10. Here's Carr. He's got it at the 6. And he's out of bounds down at the 5-yard line. Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here 1st and goal. They'll run with Kamara. Is across the line for the New Orleans touchdown. The Saints take a 4th quarter lead. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Groupie's extra point is good. And the Saints push their lead to 3. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The visitors back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. They'll run here on 1st down. And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. And he's certainly given us a performance worthy of these primetime lights. This is now a 100-yard game that he's put together. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First down throw from Wilson. Fits it through the middle. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
On 1st down, they'll run. And that run very short, only getting to the 27. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. From the 27. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Well, it seems like the only thing that's going to be able to stop this guy or even slow him down is going to be that final whistle, Brock. This defense has been inconsistent at best.
This is one of those moments where it just feels like it's a privilege to watch. Right? When you're at a concert and you're just listening to somebody that's the best of the best, you want more. And right now up in this booth, I want to see this guy continue to put on the show.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Back-to-back carries here. And he will score. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a fourth-quarter lead. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Lutz there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos take a 4-point lead.
31, Saints 27.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Barely makes that landing zone, fielded at the 20. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Throwing on first down, it's Carr. This is reeled in by Valdez-Scantling. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They kick the running back in motion. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag. Pistol snap to Carr. This could decide things. It's intercepted. Escapes a defender. And the Broncos are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
I know he started the play as a defender. Gosh, he looked good, didn't he? Running it back. He looked like a receiver navigating on that return. The way he saw the field, he baited obstacles, and he chewed up yardage in the open space. Well, it'd make those offensive coaches and teammates proud. We've seen defensive players get touches on occasion, and I think he just gave himself maybe a look on that side of the ball down the road.
They'll try and punch it in. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in New Orleans. Broncos up by 4. Ball still at the 3 as they get set for 2nd and goal. Running for it again. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Broncos pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in, Miss Kate.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos drive their lead to 11.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Very short kick taken at the 19. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. To throw. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Running back sent in motion left. Throwing now. He finds Johnson. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Here he is to throw. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Now to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. We have a timeout here. 2nd one taken by New Orleans. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Trying to push it deep downfield. And that one's incomplete. Pretty fortunately so. That was a big risk. Nearly an end zone turnover. Instead, it brings up 4th down.
Well, I think the defense coaches in coverage, breathing a sigh of relief. There was space right there. If that throw came 1 second earlier, that was going to be 6.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And it pulls him back within 1 score here in the 4th.
This is a case of just get what you can on the way out the door, Kate. It's already out of reach. Just take the 3, let your kicker get some points, and make it a hair closer in the box score.
This one's covered by the Broncos hands team. Ooh, had to have that onside kick. Got 1 timeout, but not much time left. This one kind of feels like it's over.
Not a whole lot they can do, but you can't give up. Not a time to look at the clock. You got that 1 timeout. You got to do all you can and really hope and pray this offense fumbles the snap or screws it up here in the final minutes.
The Saints call their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. The Broncos to a knee and let the clock run out on this win.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock. But the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
They can't end it with a knee, but this would run out some clock. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Broncos are winners as we say so long from New Orleans.
It's Week 8 of the National Football League, and we'll see the Broncos, towering wide receiver. Always staying busy, he's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Broncos and the Panthers, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Well, you couldn't ask for a more picturesque day and perfect weather for a game of football, as excitement is high for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome in, football fans. Thanks for joining us. Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt here with you. And Brock, on paper, it's not quite the competitive contest that everyone hopes for each week, but projections have us heavily tilted towards one sideline here.
One thing that is cool, Kate, it's been really easy to rally together this week for this team, because nothing will unite a football roster, in my experience, than having the whole world against you. Heck, even your own fans at home against you. They don't care if nobody thinks they've got a shot. Those dudes playing today, putting that uniform on, they believe they can do this, and the power of that belief is a big deal.
Ready to get this game started? Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And off we go from Denver. Marvin Mims now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. Bringing them out to former number 2 overall pick out of BYU, Zach Wilson.
Simply put, there's not a throw on the field he's not capable of making. His arm can reach every blade of grass, which as a defender is an absolute pain to have to worry about down in and down out. And as an offense, it energizes you for the possibility of a big play at any time.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he found some running room for a nice gain. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Back to the well again. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Okay, this is my coach. Levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
Throw left side, complete. And he takes it across midfield and into Panthers territory. 2nd and 3 now. A give now from the gun. Runs inside the 35. And he's down all the way to the 30. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Broncos will have a first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
1st and 10 now from the 30. On play action now, Wilson. Rolling out to his left. And he breaks up that throw for the moment. A good defensive play as we hear what this flag's about.
Receiver downfield. Offense.
So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag.
Still first down.
So now, after the penalty, it's 1st and 15. They'll run here following the penalty. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, Kay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
Buys time, rolling right. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle.
This is one of those occasions that it looks so promising when you take off as a quarterback, And then you're reminded just how fast these defenses are in the NFL. Couldn't quite move the chains, but it wasn't for a lack of trying.
Wilson on third down. Setting up the screen. Running in the red zone. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Here's a give on first and goal. Is across the line for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And this won't have the juice to reach the landing zone, so some great field position coming up for this offense at the 40-yard line. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Young on 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Tony in motion right. Young working from the gun. This one is taken in by Tony. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be good for a Carolina first. From the red zone now. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with first and goal. Here's a give to Hubbard. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Trying it again with Hubbard. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a yard that time. A defensive stand brewing here, and it brings up 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap now to Young. Rolling left, buying some time. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Now we see after that play, one of the Broncos having a little bit of trouble out there. They're going to head out to look at him. 3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. They're going for it, Young. And he will score. It's a Carolina touchdown. The Panthers finish off their opening. So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
The ruling on the field stands.
No change to the call on the field, so that play is going to remain a touchdown. Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Panthers start off well to tie things 7-7. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Running it now out of the gun. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got a first to begin the frame. They'll run here from the gun. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Davion Clowney on that stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Wilson now. Connecting on the slant. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Hand off to the back. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 42. Complete out to the right side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Play action, it's Wilson. And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 2nd quarter lead. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays.
Now we'll pause. The officials want to take a good look at this and confirm it was indeed a touchdown. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again. Unlike these officials, who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
Those points safe on the scoreboard. The touchdown upheld upon review. Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The Panthers and Bryce Young making their way back out on offense. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. This drive will begin with Hubbard. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Hubbard quick on the draw. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. On 3rd down, it's Young. The Broncos get to him here. He's brought down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Carolina in punt formation. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Coming off a busy week, 5 punts in the loss, and he sends this one away. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Tackle made by Dane Jackson. Second down now, 7 to go. Here's a give up the middle. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. DJ Wanham gets there to haul him down. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. And they send a man in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. He's got a man left. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Broncos will have a 1st down. From the gun, it's Wilson. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Let's go.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. They'll have him gain about a handful there. Josie Jewell making that stop. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Wilson now from the gun. That's caught for the 1st. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Wow, the start he is on. This is going to be a heck of a performance if he and his quarterback can keep this pace up today, Brock.
And by starting so strong, he's going to benefit all of his fellow receivers. This defense is going to have to start dictating coverage to him, and it's going to open up his boys.
Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. And that throw doesn't lead to 6. And now they face 2nd down. To throw, here's Wilson. That's Thomas, he's got it. The ball's out, he lost it. And it looks like the offense got that one back. Yes, they did, they pounce on it inside the 10. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
Once more, it's Wilson. Getting out to his left. And he will score. It's a Denver touchdown. Broncos grow their lead just before halftime. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. He'll take this at the 10. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. To the air on 1st down, Young. Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 3 now. From the 34. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. Third and long, Young. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. This one intended for the running back. And that brings up 4th and long. Another punt brings Johnny Hecker back to the field. And this will be his second effort of the contest. First punt win 45 yards. This looks considerably further. Ooh, and he's out of bounds before he can break it upfield. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And they'll take over with minimal time remaining in the half.
Let's go now. Go.
Back to throw it. This trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. So we've reached halftime in Denver. The hometown fans, yeah, they're feeling good. Their Broncos have the lead. Now we'll send you to our studios in Orlando and Jonathan Coachman for a look around the league with our EA Sports Halftime Report. All right. Not everyone's a fan of the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep our focus right here. Let's get back to football with the start of the second half. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers shrinking the lead some in the third. Extra point try now from Pinheiro. The point after splits the uprights. And the Panthers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. On the return, here's Mims. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Give now to the running back. He'll work it a couple of yards past the line. Josie Jewell making that stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 32. Pass taken in by Burton. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding a big guy with some touches during a game. They earned those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
He fires one deep down the middle. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Broncos looking at a punt on 4th down, and Riley Dixon on to handle that. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it's going to be Panthers football. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, a give to Hubbard. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. They motion the slot man right. Throwing on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Young on 1st and 10. Connects with Hubbard. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Motioning him from the slot right. To the air, 3rd and long. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? And we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And the deficit stays at 7.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Broncos and this running back headed back out for a new series. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Denver first. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
Here we go, go!
1st down, and they go right back to him. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on a broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
Go!
They give it to him again. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Another carry for him. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Let's go now. Buffalo 18. Ready?
So now they're going to throw with Wilson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that makes it 4th down. Bertolet able to knock it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Carolina offense headed out now. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
1st and 10, it's Hubbard. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, Young. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Shotgun snap now to Young. Brought in right side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Here's Young on 1st and 10. Pass complete to Hubbard. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates now as a receiver in the open field.
And he's tackled with a first down yardage. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. This is the end of the third quarter. The Panthers have it to start, coming in trailing on the scoreboard. First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Let's go.
From the pistol, it's Young. Pulled in by Tommy Tremble. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. 2nd and 3 now. Young working from the gun. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. They put a receiver in motion right. Young to throw here on 3rd. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense and looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
They'll run for it, Hubbard. And this defense continuing to erase the ground game. This one stopped at the line. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on down.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
Denver ready for another offensive possession. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Second and 6 coming up here.
Go!
Back to the well again. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4.
Let's go now.
On play action now, Wilson. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. A big 34-yard pickup there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
On first down, they'll run. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Play action, it's Wilson. Buying some time right. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Trying to hit his fullback there. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he doesn't get this one very far, down to only about the 18. They managed just 1 yard there. It's going to be 4th and 9. Bertolet able to knock it through. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goal's not going to get it done anymore.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. So following the return, looks like somebody's shaken up. Trainers have to determine how severe this may be. Ball at the 33 for first down. Back to throw. Here's Young. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. We'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, are not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Sticking to the air, it's Young. On target to his man, Tony. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. From the gun on third down. Can't find anyone open. He's forced to throw it away.
You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. A time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
Touchdown, Carolina! All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Fielded at the 7. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. They've got first down from the 31. Right up the gut. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Kate, I'll give some credit to the defense there. Limited the gain to the outside, contained him for minimal yardage, but it was going to be tough to stop him from getting a first down as close as they were to the sticks.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos leading by 6. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's the handoff. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. Second down now, 7 to go.
Let's go now.
Back-to-back carries here. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12.
Back to 60. Sack. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat. Ready?
Looking to throw. Cut by Sutton. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Now the Panthers decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
Here we go. Sack.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
Ready?
Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Give him 5 on that play. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6.
Ready?
Plowing up the middle. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. 6 yards on the play gives them 4th and short. We'll see what they choose to do.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Let's go.
We always call it the best formation in football, Brock. They're going to line up to take that knee and run out some clock.
Check go.
They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So it's a win for the Broncos. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Broncos are winners, as we'll see you next time from Denver.
It's week 9 of the NFL, and we'll see the Broncos. Burner at wide receiver. Always staying busy, he's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Broncos and the Ravens, and it's all up next.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, it's that time of year. A little bit more urgency. The calendar page turns to November. You kind of know who the good teams are. The midpoint of the NFL season, always a great time to take a step back and look ahead to what's down the road for us.
Yeah, no doubt. And I always felt, even as a player, that you never really knew how good you were as a team or how good everyone else around the league was until you kind of got to this point in the year. November, December football. That's really where teams separate themselves from the pack, and that's where playoff pictures start to unravel. That's where there's a little bit more clarity between the haves and the have-nots, and this is when NFL football gets fun. Holidays are coming. Playoff pictures are unfolding. It's a blast.
Here comes the Denver offense, set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the quarterback who was the number 2 overall pick back in 2021, coming out of BYU. It's Zach Wilson.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, his team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
They'll get 11 there, and that's a quick first down. They'll stay on the ground. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. Down the sideline, past the 40. They gain 18 yards on that one. Good for a Denver first down.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. Couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
Right back to him on first down. And they finally get him down. Good gain on the ground, but hold everything. Maybe a reason he got so free. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. And he'll be taken down. They got him back at the 50-yard line. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. From the shotgun, Wilson. He's going to let this one go deep. Marlon Humphrey, the man there to break that one up. On 4th down, the Broncos send out Riley Dixon to punt. Tylan Wallace deep for Baltimore. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Ravens led out by the reigning MVP of the National Football League, Lamar Jackson, already season 7. Greg, he's won a couple of MVPs, and he's as talented as we see in the league.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
2nd down, Jackson. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. In motion comes Andrews. Jackson now to throw on first down. Now a screen set up for Henry. Great timing to call the screen. It's a gain of 17 and a first down. No motion over Flowers. A first down throw for Jackson. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And it'll bring up second down. To the air one more time with Jackson. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a third down and 4. Bateman is the motion man. Third and short. Jackson. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And this is not what they were hoping for. He is out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that's going to bring up fourth down. The Broncos offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And he's been as involved as anyone in the league in the middle part of the season, the NFL leader in receiving yards to this point. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. They'll stick with him again. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he's going to have a Broncos first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Here's a 2nd and 12.
Let's go.
Now a give up the middle.
Offside. Defense.
From the gun, it's Wilson. Now he takes off.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
Now a give on the ground. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. 2nd and 7. Now it's Wilson. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Out of the gun, it's Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he continues to show off his ability to run with the football when the situation calls for it. He is the NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position. In motion comes Andrews. Jackson now on 2nd down. It's caught. That's Deontay Johnson. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. In motion comes Andrews. On 1st and 10, Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 40-yard line.
From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Oh, the ball's out. The Broncos have it.
Every team in the league, they work on scoop and score, and they got the scoop part right. I'll tell you what, he had a lot of lead blockers out in front of him. They were trying to get their buddy into the end zone for 6, but he's going to come up just short. But his offense now trots on the field on the doorstep of the goal line in prime position to come away with 6.
After that fumble recovery, a big opportunity here. 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. His 6th touchdown now for the season. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball 1st and goal. And, Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Broncos 7, Ravens nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a 1st down. Look wide, get this one complete, and no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
At the 24-yard line.
Bateman is the motion man. They'll give it, going left. There's Henry. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They drop him in the backfield.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
Third and long. From the gun, Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides.
It's 4th down. Jordan Stone
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. Here's Jordan Stout now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Broncos offense. And their running back set to go once more. They lead it here in the second quarter, 7-0. As they begin with a 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Check go.
Wilson to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone. The motion man is Johnson. Play action now. Jackson.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion. The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal. Again, it's Jackson. It is brought in the end zone. Rashad Bateman. Touchdown, Baltimore. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown. And, Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
On the return, here's Mims. Oh, he'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Broncos offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. The next drive about to get going as we check out what's coming up a little later here in Week 9. Tonight, Sunday Night Football. It'll be the Jaguars and Eagles coming up at 8:20 Eastern Time in Philadelphia. And then tomorrow night, Election Night Eve, Monday Night Football has the Bucs and Chiefs. That's a rematch of Super Bowl 55 at 8:15 Eastern, 7:15 in KC.
Pretty clear coming into this game that this offense felt that they had a distinct advantage running the ball. It was a matchup that they thought all week went in their favor, and so far the results indicate that they were spot on.
Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass. Here's a 3rd and 10. This time they stay on the ground. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Ravens offense going to take over just before the half. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw. He's got his tight end. It's Andrews. The Ravens now going to use their final timeout. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock. Throwing Jackson. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
2nd and 10, Jackson to throw again. And he'll be taken down. They got him back at the 50-yard line.
An 8-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd down.
So, and hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the 3rd quarter. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. And this is taken in by the defense. Derrick Henry heading out along with the rest of this Ravens offense. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Hey, Alpha, say hi.
Jackson now. That's caught. It's the tight end, Andrews.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
On the give, here's Henry. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 20.
1st down run here by Henry, and he signed with the Ravens this offseason. When you think back to that run he had with the Titans, Mike, over the last 6 seasons, over 8,200 yards, 80 touchdowns. I mean, one of the most productive backs we've seen in a long time. Now it's kind of scary to think he gets to join Lamar Jackson in this Baltimore backfield. They hope the two of them can be that combo to finally get this Baltimore team over the hump.
Bateman is the motion man. Now it's Jackson. This throw left side taken in by Johnson. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10.
Slot man in motion left. Now, Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. The motion man is Johnson. Off the play fake, Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
He's got his man complete to Johnson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Bateman is the motion man. 2nd down, Jackson. There's the veteran tight end, Andrews.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that It'd be a bit of a letdown. The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. They'll run with a man from Marshall, Rashid Ali. And he's going to be stopped in his tracks. He'll lose a couple of yards on that one.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves him out in front.
So Tucker is back out after making the field goal. He'll kick this one away. On the return, here's Mims. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Broncos offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. As we play here in the month of November, worth noting he's putting together a campaign to remember, the NFL's leader amongst wideouts in receiving touchdowns. Finding room at the 35. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And he just continues to chew off more and more yardage with every single carry. And you can see here with the numbers, Mike, for as strong as he was in the first half, it almost looks like he's gotten even stronger now here in the second.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 1st and 10. Now they'll throw it with Wilson.
I think at some point for this quarterback, he has to start looking some other directions. I mean, he's tried to get the ball now to this guy multiple times, and all of them have resulted in incomplete passes. I'm not saying don't throw it to him in the future, but maybe get yourself a couple easy completions elsewhere before you look back in his direction.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. From the shotgun, Wilson. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to see what they can do. They'll begin with first down from their own 11. In motion comes Andrews. A first down throw for Jackson. That's to the tight end, Charlie Kolar. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Bateman is the motion man. He's trying to get around the corner, but he can't. He's going to be run down behind the line. Now a 3rd and 2. Slot man in motion right. He's going to pick up the first down and more. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. Back to throw, Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. To the air one more time with Jackson. Room to maneuver at the 35. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, the quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man. A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Jackson up top again. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. First down and goal. The motion man is Johnson. Marked down at the 6.
Down in the red zone, design quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give them credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
On the option, they give it to Henry. Hard running, close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him just short. Looking for that final yard. It's 3rd and goal. They'll try and run, and here's Henry. And waiting, no signal. He did not. No, he did not get in. And that's going to bring up 4th and goal.
That's really well done defensively, Mike. The key to these situations is you got to engage with the blocker, bottle it up, but then you have to get off the block, find the ball, bring them down. That's exactly what they do. No gain, 4th down.
This has been quite the drive. 3 points would kind of feel like a letdown, so they're going to go for it here on 4th and goal. They'll run for it with Henry, and he will power his way into the end zone. Derrick Henry, touchdown Ravens.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. On the return, here's Mims. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. It started with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And this ball batted away and incomplete.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Open man down the field is Humphrey. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. And this throw batted away and incomplete. Kyle Hamilton, the versatile defender, with the good coverage there. On 2nd down, Wilson. And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. What about this crowd getting even louder before 3rd and 10? To throw again is Wilson. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens will take over here just shy of the 30. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll motion the tight end right. On 1st down, they'll start the drive with Henry. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line.
They'll go again here with Henry. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is 3rd down.
Back at the 26-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Ravens. And it is their 3rd consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch.